Okay. Whew. Oh, so I'm just grinding this website. I'm sure other people can do this. Everything that I streamed, they could probably do it in like 3 hours, but I'm learning and reading and whatnot. But anyway, I started running into like a ton of issues at the end of last stream with regards to well, I guess there really wasn't an issue actually. I added a content security policy, and then I started getting like some warnings, and then I guess there's a permissions policy also that I need to set up, and then I did some testing for security, some security testing of the protocol, as well as doing some review of my security on the website, and that started to break things. So now I have some security policy things that are broken, but I was able to just undo that because I was messing around. I broke something where my whole style sheet just wouldn't load, and it's because there was some sort of integrity check, so it seems like it's checking integrity with the file hash of the CSS somehow, but I don't know. I looked at that and saw that that was implemented somehow, but not really. I didn't really look at it that long because it was already late. And then I started playing around with like some potentially reading around dark mode. So that's what I have all these tabs here for. Actually, I could just unhide. Anyway, so there's started to get a little bit of annoying, but I was able to basically revert everything from my Git history, or my all my working and staged changes. I just reverted them to the last commit because that's what I wanted. But anyway, so there's still like something is being weird with everything. So we'll see. We'll see if we can address some of those things. But if it's working, it's working. But I definitely want to secure it more. Probably redundant security, but it's good practice anyway to actually kind of mess around and get some experience with this kind of stuff, which I haven't before. So I have a lot of tabs for dark mode, so I probably can do that because that might be pretty easy to implement. Although if I want to add a toggle for it, it may require me to do to add JavaScript. So I think that'll be okay if it's like a little bit of JavaScript, not the end of the world. And if someone has JavaScript off on their browser, then that's fine too. Goodness, okay. Yeah, but I was just up late grinding on this. So first thing I want to address is so I fixed these so that these are set right, as well as in CSP.html. I was able to get these set up right to allow for dashes in the Go templating. So that's all good. Would help to turn on the webcam. But I was okay, so I closed it. Dang. Should I do dark mode first and then mess around with the security stuff? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do dark mode first. Yeah, I'm gonna do dark mode first so I can at least get a dub before getting really annoyed with the security stuff. It's gonna be a pain, probably. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Okay. Goodbye. Actually, one of the problems was I was trying to add dark mode, and that led to things being broken, so. Okay. That's actually what really broke the site. This was how to use git to undo. I was able to do that, so that's good. Okay. Dark mode. I really like light mode, but dark mode is just such a necessity for night. So I'm gonna have to add that. But I learned, look at this, this is so cool. Chrome, what, look at this, what is this? I'm just gonna ignore that. I don't need to know this kind of stuff. Console, get out of here. I don't wanna look at you. There you go, no problems. Look at this, this is so cool. Look at these like rendering things you can set. What's this? Repainted. Layer borders, don't know what that is. Frame rendering stats. Interesting. Are they add frames? No add frames. Emulate a focused page? Okay, I don't know. But here's what I wanted to show. Enable automatic dark mode. Look at this. Sets prefers color scheme to dark. So I could just set it from in here, and look at that, instant dark mode. I mean, it's only like for testing, but it was a nice quick fix for when I hadn't actually implemented it, or if a website doesn't have it, you can kind of just do this, which is pretty nice. If you're reading a page like Medium or some sort of articles at night, and you just need it on, look at that. That's so nice. So basically, I'm going to be kind of just replicating this. So let's implement. This one's a little bit older. I'm gonna read this one again. Different options and approaches to implementing dark mode design, and technical considerations that entail. Okay, that's gonna be good. But if I want dark mode, I'm going to need a toggle, and that means JavaScript. There are several approaches. Body clause. Using custom properties. What is this? What on earth? Okay. Body dot everything. Okay, I see. No, I'm gonna use the newer color variable, light dark color variable that I saw. What else? Yeah, depending on what they have here. Pure CSS. App Media prefers color scheme dark. That means I gotta copy everything though and rewrite it now with a dark thing, which sucks. So that sucks. But it's pure CSS, no JavaScript. But there's no toggle. It just reads the system. You still have to create this. That's a lot of redundant code. You know what I'm saying? A lot of redundant code. Totally forgot to do this. Hold on, I gotta do this. Shoot. What's that website called? I gotta add this so I do the tools before I forget. This is completely random and unrelated. Am I unique? This one here. Okay. It's gonna go into probably privacy. Yeah, okay. But it doesn't carry over when the user visits another page, or when the user visits another page on the site or reloads the current page? Interesting. Yeah, we'll have to use cookies and local storage to save the state, the session state, but I don't want it carried over for subsequent visits. Absolutely not. Because then that's tracking you. Flash up incorrect theme. Using cookies with PHP. Dang. I'll probably enact MVP version and then we'll see how to improve it later. inform the browser UA style sheet about the color scheme preferences. Oh, and which are, okay, so I can definitely use this. When this tag is added, the browser takes the user's color scheme preferences into consideration when rendering UA controlled elements of the page, like a button. It renders colors for the root background, form controls, and spell check features. You see, this thing always like backsplashes me. That's such a crazy way to say that, bro. Although themes are manually styled for the most part, which overrides the UA styles, informing the browser about the supported themes helps to avoid even the slightest chance of a potential void situation. Oh, okay, so that avoids this. Okay, so you can still do the local storage cookie method, and then as long as you have this meta tag, then you can avoid the flash of what is it called? Flash of incorrect theme, FOID. Okay, we can also set this in CSS in the. Oh, you can just set it in CSS. Okay, that might be even better. This, you see, look, this, I added this, and this is what broke my style sheet. So I think it has to do with this here. This is what I'm gonna have to deduce. Probably have problems with this. Although it doesn't seem too complicated. With resources.get as the so I think this is setting the context of css/main.css. If hugo.is development, then just do this. So it should be development here. So this should, prevent it from breaking within the development environment when I'm running it locally, I'm hoping. And then with that, and then minify and fingerprint. So I'm assuming those are some sort of like methods, functions type of thing, with that current context and with minifying. So minifying is going to remove a lot of like the white space to condense it, and then it's going to fingerprint the CSS file, and then it's going to create the link relative style sheet href, the relative permalink, so css/main.css, and then integrity is going to be the fingerprint value, and then cross origin equals anonymous. What does that mean? Let's look that up real quick. Specify cross-origin requests should be made without sending any credentials, such as cookies or HTTP authentication data. Good, yeah, I don't want to send any of that. So that's a good thing. So this is what broke it, I'm thinking. Lacks broad browser support. Can I use what? CSS property color scheme. Who supports it? Chrome from 2020. Total global use. What do you mean? Edge, Chrome, Safari. IE, obviously not. Chrome for Android. Whoa. Yeah, most of them basically support it, so that should be good. So the three things is gonna want automatically load the theme, allow the user manually override it, maintains the user's preferred theme on page reloads. That's gonna be the one that I don't know. For usability, it's absolutely necessary. No question about it. It just depends. I haven't done JavaScript in years, so we'll see, but it should be maybe easy if I just follow this. It doesn't seem too difficult, and he's got comments for everything. A good first step is to get a dark theme, to choose the colors, add them to the style sheet, and have the color preferences automatically set. That's going to be the first step, and have that work. If we get a working version of that, that's the MVP. That would be great. And that might be all I need, actually. I might not even need an override, because if the user's got like auto operating system light dark theme set to auto, at night it'll switch it to dark anyway, if it's doing that. Oh, but then if you're switching pages, it should stay consistent, and if you're coming back to it, you don't need the override. It's the override you need to save. But if you're not doing an override, then you don't need to worry about setting a cookie. I might be able to do this without JavaScript at all, I'm thinking. And then there's dark mode images. Okay. Yeah, that's good to do. Not gonna worry about shadows because I don't have that. I'm gonna have to choose what color. I'm probably not gonna do a plain and white one. What is this? Dark mode and variable fonts. White text and black background is pretty much harder to read than black text and white background. You can fix the problem by making the text thinner in dark mode using variable fonts. So there's a lot of different things we should gotta take into account here. This is kind of easy to read. It's hard to read because it's just too much contrast, I think, and it's like this seems kind of normal, and this is just hard. Oddly enough, 2 bits of text are actually using the same font weight, but this one, because of the colors, is just much more. Stare at this example for a while. How do we fix this? Variable fonts. Lighter font weight to make the text easier to read whenever dark mode is active. So if they're using the @media query, font weight 350, so a little bit less. This is a little bit better. Liter? What is this, a font? Literata. That's a nice font. Not gonna lie. Dang. Easy to read, difficult to read, bro. This is crazy. So to fix it, I think you can make it even thinner than this. But it's easier than this one. Combine this with the right color and the decreased weight, it's gonna be better. It's gonna be good. But I think the font weight is gonna be something I'll do later. I'll just focus on transferring it, getting dark mode on.
Blue is at the core of IBM.
I've always been a fan of design. I actually was into design at the younger ages, which kind of led me to my first career path. And then I always liked it. Was that the FOIT, flash of incorrect theme? A couple sites have been doing that already. You see how it starts off in light mode? Look at that. Look at that. Smart. It would be it would be a lot more work, but it would be good to actually set up a color theme and or like a color system. And so then take some of these principles so that in the future it's easy to kind of switch it up. I think that would be good to do. I do really like the default color scheme on this, actually. I do really like it. I might stick with this kind of color because I want an off-white, but not just an off-white, something tinted with some sort of a color. And this is kind of nice and calming. What should be the primary color? Background primary, text primary. And then I should have like a light and dark versions. So I think that's gonna be the first step is picking colors. Okay. I kind of want to stick with what I've got going on here. So this is kind of a, what color is this? Actually, it's here. Oh, this is more like an orangey type of deal. It automatically, okay, nice. It automatically does that. Huh. The style sheet is not that much to just manually change everything, so it's actually not too bad. I don't know. They really updated this site. It's so much better. How do I just add it? It said click. How do I save it? What on earth was that? It literally said how to do it. Oh. Hold on. I have to save. There we go. Okay. Okay. So that's kind of what it's using right now. That's what I have right now. I do like this. I like the background color, particularly. What is secondary? What is this used for? Selection. Oh, selection is this. I really do like this color palette already. Like I don't even know, maybe I shouldn't even change it. I kind of just like how it is. Maybe the gray I slightly changed, because the gray is kind of plain. Maybe what I can do is... Oh, this already has something. Huh, okay, what happens if I do 888? Okay, let me just do 888 in here. That's this. I don't know what that did. What if I move this over? I want to match this. How do I do that? This is still just 888. Okay, it doesn't even matter. Okay, what if I want to tint it a little bit? You know what I'm saying? How can I get the 888 equivalent of this and just, how do I do that? That's what I want to do. View shades, but I don't want, dang, it's kind of cool. How do I undo this? How do I oops. Okay, this is what it, oh, okay, here we go. Okay, so that, oh, okay, I know how to do it. I'm so smart. Okay, so this is a 0, 0, and 53. So let me go to this. This has a hue of 35 and saturation of 51. So let me copy that over to here. See what that looks like. Okay. 35. Slightly changes it. What? How come that didn't change? Oh, it's not. Oh, because it's. Okay, I see. I gotta do this 35 and this. But that's not gray at all. This was 51. It's because this is super high luminance. So basically I just have to play around with the saturation. As long as I have the hue right. Zero saturation would just be what it is. So I want to add a little bit. See, just to kind of keep it in line, because this is just not even matching, you know what I'm saying? This is going to start to keep it in line. 10 is too much, that's too little of a gray. I think like 5 is nice. Just to, you know what I'm saying? There we go. So that's how you can find. That's why HSL is so much better for color designers. Okay, that's so much easier to match colors with. Oh my goodness, that's so much easier. So if I replace this now with basically this guy, so what do I go to? Picker. Oh, I don't even have to do that. I can keep this and I can just copy. Wait, what does that do? Yeah, that just copies those values. Okay, no, I don't want that. Check contrast. Copy hex. Okay. So let's see. Let me start up the Hugo server. Save this and see you see, look, this is what happened yesterday. I think it has to do with changing the root. If you change the root, like I'm able to change all of this, but when I change the root, it breaks the integrity check. Okay. I'm learning. I never knew there was such a thing, but I'm learning a lot of stuff with this. Okay, so you change the root and it changes the integrity check. Because I changed other CSS and it was fine. So this is a file I gotta worry about, try to understand. Okay, these are not getting put into here. That's the problem. So I do have an issue with the CSV. This one has an integrity SHA-256. Okay. So that's part of what this does. If it's development, then it's just going to do this. No integrity checks. Why is it breaking then? Otherwise this does this to the CSS sheet, which adds this. Okay, so I mean that makes sense. So looks like I can't do the color change thing first. I'm gonna have to fix this here. Why is this not injecting? I gotta look at the code. It's probably wrong. I just copied it from like some 2020 art blog post, which had a lot of other errors in it, so. Oh, okay, I see. This is not even putting it in here, that's why. I think this is delimiting .site.params.csp. But up here, it's I'm not even. What is %s? I think that before this I need to have width. I need to do the width to set the context. Because I'm not even calling. And I need to do index. Do I need to add index to this? Okay. Because otherwise I'd have to take this. So I'm not even using the delimit thing because I don't even have it. How do I call it? I think I need to add a test page to practice some of this stuff. Okay, now I have the page. Now I can practice rendering stuff. Why is that not even rendering? Oh, I'm retarded. Yeah, okay, let me change it back to HTML and then put it into a tag. Never mind, it's still not working. What? Why is it working here, but not here? Why is this not rendering? I don't even understand. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a lot more readings. I don't know why this is not working. Oh, because it needs to be a layout, maybe? Otherwise, in the content, you have to use a short code. Why is this not evaluating, bro? Where's David at? Don't get David in here. I'm so lost, bro. Okay, so I'm printing this. Why am I not printing the H1? Because there is no title set, maybe? Okay, yeah, there's no... I need this. There we go. Okay, now we're rolling. Now we're rolling. Okay. We're rolling now, baby. So now I can do this with page dot title, and then just set the context to page dot title, then just do this context. What? Oops. Never mind. I don't know what. Okay, we're getting this. We're getting it now, baby. Oh, we're getting it now. Oh, we're getting it. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let me not get ahead of myself. Okay, let me keep reading. this, I gotta get like some practice with this context stuff here. So before I move on, because I'm jumping ahead before I'm really understanding the foundations here. So I've got variables here. This is okay. I'm understanding this. Let me delete this because this is not. I'm jumping ahead. Let me practice context stuff. I gotta go up back to here. Range and width. Binds context to the expression and executes the block if expression is truthy. Okay. So default it's the page object is what the context is. Right? So that's what I just had here. Let me rerun this, okay. So this is the page object, which will return its URL. No, this is returning the page. URI. So then I could do title. I'm just gonna, okay, so now it has access to the title. What other stuff is there? That is not a thing that can be done, okay. What is site.title? That's not a thing. How do I access the site? I thought that's how you did it. Oops, what did I just do? So let me go. Let me just add this back here so I can evaluate. Nope. Crashed. Okay, there we go. Let me make it title. Okay. Now let me see, because this was used in one of the partials. Actually, this is in the base. No, it's in the header. Partials, header. No, head. That's... No. Yes. Okay, here. This is what I was looking for. Okay, this is a good example. Site, it's lowercase. Okay, that's... Is it really? Is that gonna work? Oh, so I was just doing it wrong. Okay. Okay. So if I do something like this, look at this. Okay, so now we're gonna get into it. Now we're getting into it. With site, to set the context, you gotta add an end. Now I can just do dot title. It should be the site title. Yep, it stayed the same. What if I just do a dot? What does that produce? Okay, that's the site, I guess. Oh, so now I can access dot params dot csp. I cannot do that. No, I cannot. Does it have to be range? Stick with title for now. Forgot some sort of context stuff. Binds the context dot and executes the block if expression is truthy. So what is this doing? if dot is home, print f this, and then you pass in those variables. Okay. Okay. Let's keep reading. I don't get this example here. Why would you, with 42, what does that even, why would you do that? With an integer? What about it? What does that have anything to do? The dot is a page object, yes. Inside of the with block, the context is bound to the value passed to the with. So, okay, so the context is passed to 42. There is no dot title with 42. Can't evaluate field title and type int. Yeah, obviously. We're trying to use the dot title method on an integer instead of a page object. Yes. Inside of the with block, if we want to render the page title, we need to get the context passed into the template. Use the $sign to get the context passed into the template. Okay, I guess we can keep going. So template action is this, or data evaluation or control structure. Template action may contain literal values, boolean, string, integer, and float, variables, functions, and methods. I don't understand the $sign still. Oh, you only use one end? What happens if I... What happens if I delete this? I don't get it. Why is this only... Oh, because it's not... There's no width. Okay. Within a template action, you may pipe a value to a function or method. So this is just an action function. Strings to lower Hugo. Hugo piped it into strings to lower Hugo. Okay. You can pipe the result of one function or method into another. Strings to trim suffix o. Strings to lower Hugo. Hug. Hugo piped into strings to lower. Piped into strings to this. Okay. These are also equivalent. Multiply 6. Add 2 and 5 and then multiply by 6. It's 42. 5 piped into add 2 and then take that and pipe it into multiply by 6. Line splitting. You can split a template action over 2 or more lines. So like this. You can also split raw string literals over 2 or more lines. For example, this /n is equivalent to this. Okay. Variables. A variable is a user-defined identifier prepended with a $, representing a value of any data type, initialized or assigned with a template action. For example, foo and bar are variables. Variables may contain scalars, slices, maps, or objects. Use this to initialize a variable and equal to assign one that was initially initialized. Sorry, I wasn't muted. Okay, I think, is this how it passes through? Okay, so it passed this one. The returned value of this is none, but then it passed it to all of them. With the %s. So I'm assuming somehow it's passing into %s. So I'm assuming if you have all of these, it's passing it sequentially into each one, or is it not going to do that? We're going to find out from this because the first one worked. So I'm going to save. It built fine. Let's see if I'm in here. Let's see what the head is. Do we have dynamic head? Like is self, script source none, style source self, image source self. Oh, it's working. Nice. Child source none. Oh, it's nice. Oh, it's nice, baby. Let's go. Okay, now I gotta add base URI into here. Form action should be none. Form action self. Oh no. Oh no, it's not working. Oh no. Script source should be none. Style source should be self. Image source self. Font source self. Object source self. Media source. I'm missing that. I don't have that. That's why it's messed up. Media source is none. Is that even in here? Do I have a media source? Media source is here. Right after object, font, object, media. Font, object, frame. Oh, I'm missing media source. Media dash source %s. There we go. Let's see it now. Head. Media source none. Okay, let's keep looking. Frame source none. Child source self. Form action none. So now I can add let's add base URI %s, and then we're going to add that in here. Let's copy this line down, and this will be base dash URI. Save it. Check the head. Uh-oh. I messed something up. I'm missing semicolon. Now let's check. No, still not working. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, here. This is what I'm missing. Because I just copied and pasted it. I didn't do this. Okay. That's what the problem was. Head is base URI self. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Oh, come on, baby. So basically, if you want to use printf, you can use a variable within the printf by using %s in quotes, or where %s appears. And then you just pass in a variable, or you pass in what you want to evaluate, which could be another variable, but whatever it evaluates to would then be passed into the %s. Didn't I learn that with Harvard CS50 and C? I think I learned that. Let me go to my GitHub. Actually, let's do this since I have this. Let's go right here. What C stuff do I have? Anything from Harvard? This is the only one. I know I learned a way to evaluate. I know you passed in here. It was %i. Printf %i. And then you pass in the variable, which was this. So in this case, it's just %s. So it's just a different syntax, but that's essentially the same thing. Okay. Oh, baby, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm not gonna remember it, but it works. It works. Oh, this works. So, whatever CSP policy I had before, that's just broken. So let's see what happens when I have this. But this works. This is completely working. I don't know if I have the values that I want, but this is working. And then you pipe it all. Can you pipe all of these into save HTML, or is it piping this whole thing? It's piping this, the printf, piping printf, and then you have passed these variables for each instance of the variable call, okay? And then, so it's then taking this HTML output, piping it into save HTML, and then it's resolving that. Okay. So, should I add? If I do this, comment, this evaluates a print function that outputs HTML that includes, that uses variables which the CSP params are passed into, then it is piped into safe HTML for final evaluation. I hope that's actually a comment, so it's not included in here. Yeah. Right here, that's what I'm talking about. Why is there space here though? I don't know. Let's be even more verbose. This template action calls a print function that outputs HTML and uses variables which the CSP params are passed into. Then the output is piped into save HTML method for final evaluation. Okay. Look at that. We're getting places, baby. We're getting places. So I fixed this. So I wanted to start with dark mode. Couldn't move on with dark mode because the CSP was broken. So then I fixed the CSP, which had nothing really even to do to the dark mode thing that I wanted to fix. Actually, it wasn't even the CSP that was breaking it. It was the integrity check on the CSS file that was breaking when I tried to edit the root of the CSS. I don't even know what that means. The root, I don't know. It says root, whatever that is. I'm breaking that. But why is the integrity check not running on the full file? I don't know how the integrity check works. I guess I gotta research that now. But so basically, I didn't even address that. I just did this CSP fix. Okay. Index should be draft. Should be true. This should be a draft. So let's. Okay. But you can't even. It's not even a menu, so you can't even access it. You won't know it's there. But let's say. Okay, so let's quit. Now let's do Hugo server dash. No, just Hugo server. To not display the drafts. Let's refresh this. All the CSP is set, right? Well, I don't know if it's correct, but it's set how it's set. Should have no JavaScript because that's blocked. None, not even from self. Only the style source is from self. Okay. And since the other one is a draft page, it should not come up. It is coming up. That should not be the case. Is it because it's cached? It could be because it's cached. What if I change it? If I remove this? Yeah, you see? It's because this is cached. That's why it's not changing. Anyway, I don't think I need to practice anymore. Wait, so now, actually maybe I do. Okay, so what did I want to check? Oh, I know why. And so I was checking CSS partial, this, to understand context and templating, so I can understand what's going on here. And I think I know now. I think I have the skills, the knowledge to be able to understand this. So it's probably more complex stuff than I've dealt with, but I think I have a good working start here. So it's setting the context with resources.get. So I guess this is some sort of built-in method. CSS/main. So the root. I guess you don't have to do assets, it's just automatically assets. Resources is assets, maybe? It automatically interprets that, and then get CSS/main. Okay, so it gets that. So that's the context. It's setting the context of CSS, of main.css. This is the context. So now you can continue on with your template actions. If hugo.isDevelopment, if that evaluates the true, meaning it's a you're running development for local whatever, then just set the link of the style sheet. Set the what is it called? Calling a style sheet, including a style sheet, inclusion. I just think about the including headers, including C headers. You use include. I'm gonna call it inclusion. You include the link. You link the style sheet. Relative style sheet, href, is the dot relative permalink. So that's some sort of variable that it's evaluating. What is dot relative permalink? So now I can go into practice here, and I can just, I can do that. Let's do that. Let's get rid of title. Oh, but this is a draft. So now I have to, okay, so I know that this is not running, so I can, basically I can push it. So wait, actually I should commit. I should commit right now. Git commit, or git, no, let me, git add, okay, git commit dash m. Fixed CSP, actually this time verified it in dev, plus added draft practice pages to test template actions. What else did I do? That's what I did. Enter. Git push origin main. Okay, so now that's pushing to GitHub. Cloudflare is going to automatically update. So right now, it's probably not updated right now, but I've got nothing passing into here. None of these are set. So I'm going to give it a little bit of time. I was about to say I should not have the integrity check right there, but that doesn't matter. Integrity hashes are not secret. They're just for integrity. Anyway, they don't need to be confidential. I'm like, am I exposing something here? No, I'm not, and that wouldn't even make any sense. So okay, good. So I know what cross origin is now. I learned how to set content security policy, and I learned what that is, what it does basically. So that's cool. I wonder how long it takes to update. Let me just refresh. Let me see. I doubt it's that fast. There's just no way. Yeah. But it is pretty quick. This whole thing is broken basically, but it should be fixed soon. Anyway, so I pushed that. Now I can mess around with whatever I was messing around with, trying to understand the CSS integrity check. It's basically just an order of operations that I'm following here. I want to practice .rel permalink is what I want to do. So with site .rel permalink. Is that what that is? So this is a draft now, so let's start up. Oh no, it's broken. Yeah, it's because of the thing that I just did. With site. So maybe I don't want that wrapper, actually. I just want .rel permalink. Oops. Can you do this? Okay, built. Let's see if it's gonna work. Okay, yes. So this is a relative permalink. What's the base URI? So now I can. There's probably a base URI. No. And plus that has it's dot base URI. What is it? I don't even think that's it. It's got to be in here maybe. base URL. There's base URL. Okay. It's not working. Can't evaluate field base URL. Oh, dot site dot base URL. So the concern, okay, yeah, so because the current context is page. So dot site. Hold on, I gotta run it again. Build. Okay, it's built. Give me something here. Reload. Okay. So dot site dot base URL is that. And then so dot relative permalink is slash practice. So if the current context is the page, you can access the page and then dot site. What happens if you do... Wait, I saw two different syntaxes. I also saw this, site lowercase dot base URL. What syntax is that? Okay, that's like, oh, oops, that's fine. But yeah, there we go. That also works. Okay, there's two ways of calling it then. Within the current page context, you can access the site object. Or without the current object, you can just do okay. And that okay, cool. So there's two ways of doing it. Two ways of doing it, okay. So if we look at this, the href is just the relative permalink, which is just the link to the page. So okay. I mean, I guess I didn't really need to do that then. And so now you can pass in. So if it's a Hugo development, just do this. Don't worry too much about integrity checks. If it's not a development thing, so it's actually published, then set the current context with dot. Oh, it's still within the resources.get. So it's still getting the css/main.css. Okay, so it's still within that context because it's within that context, and then setting another context of here passed into minify. It's minifying it, and then it's fingerprinting it. Okay, so it's minifying the main.css object. Is that what you can consider it, or just resource or file? Just main.css is minifying that. Then it's fingerprinting it. And so then it's going to, so that's what they're doing in that context. So it's minified and fingerprinted. And then they're going to output the link, the HTML. Rel is going to be set to style sheet. href is going to be also set to the relative permalink, which nothing should be different there really. And then basically it's doing an integrity is being set to .data.integrity, which I suppose is how you access the fingerprint. Cross origin anonymous. Okay, so why is that breaking? Is the question I need to answer now. That makes total sense. I'm totally understanding this. Passing it into minifying. Minifying is just removing like white space or something, dead space, to condense the file for transmissions. Okay. I'm assuming .data.integrity. So with dot, so within this context, which is what the dot starts with, the data is something that you can access, and then integrity. So let's see if I can find, and look it here, cite methods, methods.cite data. Okay, data returns a data structure composed from the files in the data directory. Okay. I don't have a data here. What about themes? Is there anything? No. Data/books/fiction. Okay, so if you were to create it, this is what you can you can use the data to access some of these things, which is nice. Access the data by chaining the identifiers. Cite.data.books. Cite.data, okay, .books is going to be the context that you're setting. There's a range of these. Wait. Is it possible to use this then for the CSP? Instead of doing this, can I do range is .cite.params.csp. Then within it, do index well, then how do I call the specific thing? Let me see, okay. I might be able to optimize this a little better. Range, category books, .cite.data books. So a book has category. Where's category? There's no category. Oh, there's books fiction and books nonfiction. So within books, there's two, fiction and nonfiction. So that's category. And then books is going to be these. Okay. So range, category, and books is going to be cite.data.books. Print out the category and title. This is just fiction. Where's title? Oh, it's because it's block content? No. Category or title? I don't get it. It's just, okay, category. Then you have unordered list, range, books. Should I do, oh, I should do this for, dude, let me set up some notes here, bro, because this is, okay. I have a, okay. I wrote a to-do, yesterday. You're not seeing this, but, Should I just bring it over? I can do that. Yeah. Okay. This is the to-do for my personal website project. Fix existing CSP policy. Okay, that's done. Another thing I want to do is fix permissions policy in Cloudflare. That's lower. Look into automatic dark light theme support. I don't need to look into this. I just need to do add dark theme. Oh, this is something I need to do. Fix. Okay. That can be good as well. This is gonna be easy to fix. I could probably do that ahead of this. I also want to add look into optimizing bookshelf page books using data and range template action. Is that what it's called? Template action? For iterating and displaying books. But is that even going to be easier? Like that's going to be like fancy, but then I have to add a YAML file. At that point, it would be nice to access an API. Is there a Goodreads API that I can just get that? Because that would be awesome. Yo, wait, my mind is running now. My mind is running. My mind is running. Yo. What is this? Dude, I'm coming up with ideas. Oh, I'm coming up with ideas. They're not gonna stop me. This is not even a link. Is there even a Goodreads API? Updated 30 May 20. This is recent. Emma. Who is this? Why is this twice? About books, code, hikes, photos, latest posts. Quite nice. Nice site. About. This is quite nice. She's living the life right here. Not gonna lie. Code. Nice. Oh, nice blog. Photos. Okay. Nice. Anyway. What is this? Hardcovers Book API, a great Goodreads alternative. I'm a long-time Goodreads user. I've always wanted to try something better when it comes to tracking my books, so I've recently started using Hardcover, a competitor run by a small indie team. Still in the early days, but it's hard to beat something as large as Goodreads. I don't see any reason why. Oops, what is this? Goodreads alternative. Book Smart. Track every book, share them with the world, and finding new life-changing reads. Search and... Why is this guy's name almost like mine? What is this? Hey man, I want it. Whoa. Look at his website. Thousand books, jeez, bro. Anyway. No, give me home. There we go. Why would I switch to this from Goodreads? Goodreads is owned by Amazon, and it connects to the Amazon website. I don't see how this is any better. What is this? Is it any better? Goodreads used to have an API which unfortunately got discontinued. Oh. Okay, so basically, know what I'm rate limiting. Just to snag a handle. Adam's already taken, so what kind of handle is there even left? Anyway, what I was going to do, look into optimizing bookshelf page to use data and arrange template action for iterating and displaying the books. Future, consider switching from Goodreads to hardcover to leverage API to auto generate list of books on page. But that might not, I might not even be able to do that. I should be able to do that. APIs. That's gonna be hard. That's the future. That's if I ever actually learn to program. But that's an idea, and I'll document it. Since I'm learning about this, maybe, so let's do this. Consider optimizing CSP partial to leverage range yeah, let's do that since I'm learning about range right now. I don't need this anymore. This I can move back over to here. Okay. So I can create data like this, but like that's not any less work than just adding it as a list item. Yeah, I can literally just output this with a data file. Dude, that would actually be much better, no? Is it much better? I'm getting very distracted, but this would be good. What is this? This is introduction to context? No, intro to templating. Okay, this is actually where I want to be. Lookup order. This is what I want. Kind. So it starts with kind. Target a template. Tip content about content. Files in the root of the content directory have a content type of page. To render these pages with a unique template, create a matching subdirectory, page, and then a single. So can I do to target practice index What other ways are there to learn? Should I just do, instead of putting this in bookshelf and naming it, could I just name this? I don't know. Okay, let me just stick with this one first. Let me see if I can arrange this. If I can do this, then maybe I'll move on to books. So, according to the to-do list, let's stick with the to-do list. Consider optimizing CSP partial. Let's see if we can use range before we make any other changes here. So this is a partial, so we can definitely evaluate things. How do I evaluate this? There's no real way to do that. What I can do is I can let's see if we can get inspiration from this. Do range. I'm getting rid of these. I don't need this, right? I do need this. I need this. I can do range dot site dot params dot CSP, or here. Or I can just get rid of some dot and just have site params that. Right? That should give me correct heads. Okay. Can I try that? Let's see. Let's do range site dot params dot CSP. Piped into, no, those don't need to be piped into these. Safer so. Print is piped into it. Okay. This is now going to be why is that not working? Oh. This is why. That's a loop, right? Can I comment all of this out? Is that even how you call it? Hold on, how do you even call it? Let me go back to range. Where's range? Data. No, not data. Where's range? Dude, you missed out on so much. I was finally able to fix my content security policy. And now, well, now I'm seeing if I can optimize the way that it's set up, which there really isn't a need to do it, but I'm trying to see if I could leverage range. If I could leverage range for this Go templating, then that'll just be better. And then, yeah, anyway, if I can use range, then maybe I'll be able to use range again in another place on my site. Optimization is fun. Anyway, where was I? Here. Okay, this, for some reason, this is not, doesn't look like it's working. I'm gonna save it. Error, failed, 6 to 1, unexpected. Here, unexpected something here. Why is this unexpected? Should this, are these supposed to be maybe, should this be here? Does that even make sense? I don't understand. Wait, okay, so this is ranging across these params, which are basically all of these, right? I think. So then, which includes these, and I want index of that doesn't make any sense. Hold on, okay, wait. Range site.params.csv. Why is it that? Parcel template failed, unexpected, curly bracket in parenthesized pipeline. Okay, let me get rid of those. Bruh. Okay, here's the template. It starts here and ends here. Why is it closing with this one? What I need to output is here. This is what I need to output. I need to output this. And I don't know if this is the correct output, but that's what I want to output right now. Just to ensure that it can output that. Once I can output this, then I can actually work on trying to get the interior fixed. But I just need to output this. How do I do that? I'm setting the range of this. So it should range all of these. Hold on, let me do, okay. I have a practice thing here for a reason. Let me practice range. What is something that has a lot of stuff? Oh, I know what I can do, okay. Let me just get rid of all of this. Actually, hold up. Oops. This. Where's down here? Let me just get rid of all this stuff. Okay. Let me just double check that I didn't ruin anything. No, okay, all of these are set. Okay, now I can go into practice to practice range, because that's what I need to do. I need to at least understand what I'm doing here. So what can I access? I guess I can access, so I could just do the same thing in here though. Range, site.params.csp. Okay, that's the range. You need an end to the range. Right? Yeah, okay. So what I want to evaluate is index, or is this. Well, let's just see what this does. Ooh, nice. Oh, I don't even need index. That's it? Oh, that's so much better. Okay, now the question is, how is this gonna work? Is this gonna evaluate each one of these multi-outputs into the variable? Or is it gonna be smart and take each one into each corresponding variable? Oh, I'm so happy I just did this on the first try, that's awesome. Okay. So I just need to take this and put it into here now. Okay. Yo, okay. Yo, that's gonna eliminate one extra step. And then what I can do is I could actually go further and then automate this, the inclusion of those. Then we're getting into some fancy dancy things, man. Actually, what I can do. Ooh. Alright, I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay. Okay, let me look at this to see, because he's got it like this. So I should do the HTML out inside the context. That's, I think, what I need to do. So let me just do that first. Let me set the context here first, which is going to be range site.params.csp. I'm taking your job, David. You're gonna get wrecked. End. Okay. So now we have the context set. Now we can still do this. Why is this doesn't even make sense actually. Why am I even doing print when I can just do the straight meta tag? I can just do the straight up the HTML meta tag and then evaluate Well, okay, whatever. Let me just do what I have and just see if I could change it. So this. Hold on. So what did I do? Just this. That's all I need. Actually, what I need is I need this. I think. So you're out of here. Nope, never mind. Oops, I messed up. What I need is these guys. These guys are out of here. Here is where I need this. And within this, I need to evaluate all of this context. Okay, look, it's breaking the thing though. Why is it doing that? You cannot. Oh, I see. I see what it is. I think. You cannot. Wait, what? You can't. Wait. Oh, I see what I'm doing. I'm basically putting another one of the template actions within this curly brace, and you can't do that. That's what I'm doing. Okay. So I need to not do that. So I need to do how do I pipe into here? Can I use pipes? Can I do? No, wait. Wait, I don't understand. Okay, hold on. I mean, I understand what the problem is. I don't understand how to do what I want to do. Oh, wait. Honestly, the only reason why I'm talking to myself is because I'm recorded. Because I would just think, like, if I'm watching this, then I would just be in silence. Like, someone would be watching me in silence the whole time. Also, thinking out loud is kind of helping me, actually. It's actually helping me to rubber duck paired programming. And then the reason why I'm recording this is so that I could show the employers, hey, look, I know how to work, and I know how to think, and I know how to solve problems, and I know how to communicate how I'm thinking about solving problems. And then they'll look at it and they'll be like, oh yeah, good. I don't know. Oh, I know. Okay, I know what the problem. I know why. I know what I'm doing. Okay, I don't even need the curly braces. Is the thing. I can just. Because look, this is not even using curly. I wasn't even using curly braces. It's evaluating on its own. So I just need to do. All I need is that, right? That's all I need. It built. I saved it and it built. It built. Okay, now let's just see. No, it's not working. Missing. I don't understand. What's the problem? I'm ranging ranging this. Range this. Okay, let me just keep do this. Let me just do it this way. I don't think that changes anything, but it's not. I don't know what this is missing. Wait a minute. Hold on. What's the first one I have in here? Default source, that's hard coded. Script source %s. This one worked, but the following ones are not. Okay. Okay, I see what it. Okay, so it's not smartly putting it into those. Oh, I see. I have the range in the wrong place, I think, is what I'm doing. Because it's not outputting what I want it to. Okay, yeah. I got it. I know what I can do. Hold on, this is what I was supposed to do. I have this set up wrong, so the output is not even gonna be right. Actually, I need to take this inside of. I need to take this inside here. This is what I need. Now it's gonna, wait, no, it's not working. No, I can't put it in here. Oh, I can't even do that. I forgot. I already thought about that. I already found out that I can't do that. Dang. Wait, how am I gonna do this then? How do I do this? This is just outputting this into here. Wait. No, it's not. Where am I? Here, practice. Range, it's evaluating this one, so it's this, and then I have this outside of it. How do I chain these together? How do I add? So I have a range. How do I do a print method inside of a range? That's what I need to figure out. There's some sort of I'm not logicking the syntax correctly. This is what I'm doing wrong. How do I use range? Let me look at, where's printf? Do I have to go to Go? Slice? No, don't confuse myself. It seems like it is an array. That's what it seems like it would be. That's just what it uses. That's just the syntax of. Actually, I should just look at this. Go templates. Text template. There's text template, and then there's HTML templates. What is this one? This is generating text. Okay. This is a. I'm assuming range is just this. Now functions, types. Go templating. This is, I don't know, whatever. Range is, all I know is range is ranging. There's no array. There is no array. This is its own language, its own syntax. There's range. If you want to range over something, you use range. Do you want to do... Dude, I'm just trying to figure out the syntax. This is the documentation. I'm just trying to do what it says on how to do it. That's all I know. Look. I've declared these parameters. This is how you do it. params.csp.script source is this, style source is this, image source is this, font source is this, object source is this. I want to call these in one line rather than calling them each individually. So if you look at here, I'm calling them each individually. Site params csp style source. And this evaluates to whatever is set as style source, which is self. Now what I'm trying to do is make this more efficient by, instead of doing all of these individually, declaring them individually, like writing down each separate line, I want to be able to just write it once with whatever the syntax is that this templating system uses to be able to do this. So that way I don't have to do this, and I can just write something easy. And so I practiced that with this page here. You can ignore this bottom stuff, but this stuff here, I practiced using the range thing, which I don't really know what it is or how it works, but I just practiced it and it's doing what I want it to do. So I'm ranging over the site.params.csp and then dot all of the other ones which I'm trying to call, which are these things, all of these. I don't have to put the names, I can just do dot, and it's in range allows it to output each one rather than just declaring it. And I know that this is working because I tested it on the page that I have here. It's outputting exactly what I want, which is these. It's outputting it's outputting what I want. So it works. What I'm trying to figure out now is how do I use this range to pass in this output into a printf function, where standard printf functions typically use, like if I go to C from my Harvard CS50, if you use like down here a printf function, you can call the printf function and then print whatever text you want. Or what you can do is you can put in quotes %i, which is a variable, and then comma, and then pass in something that you have, some sort of an initialized variable that will evaluate to something, and then that will automatically pass into this %i, and then it'll print whatever this is. That's how you basically print a variable rather than just strict hard-coded text. That's how you use variable. This is for C. So I'm noticing that this printf function uses %s right here to do this same thing, except in whatever, I don't even know what language this is. Maybe this is Go. And then it's going to pass into each one of these %s's. So the first %s, second %s, third %s, it's going to pass into each variable into there, which it was working with this. And it would work, but that's because I have each one evaluating separately. So this evaluates and then goes in there. This evaluates and then goes in there. So what I want to do is replace this with something more elegant, using what I assume I can use is range, maybe. But I can't do that because this is already a function within a template, which is these curly braces. So I can't put another template action within a template action. I can't do that. So I suppose I need to I need to somehow find out a different algorithm to completing this task. Because this algorithm is one way to do it, but it's kind of verbose. And if I add a content security policy here, or if I change it here, then I'll have to go back to here. Actually, I won't have to change these. But I will have to, if I change them, I don't have to change nothing. I can just change it right here, which is why I did it this way. Instead of just hard coding everything in here, I put all the data out to here. So that way I can just edit it from here and it'll automatically update in my template. But if I want to add one, then I'll have to add it here and I'll have to add it in here. Maybe what I'm doing is completely useless. There's no point in doing what I'm doing. I think what I'm doing is kind of just useless. No, not really. What I'm doing is I'm trying to practice using range, because I might want to use range somewhere else. But I think this case, this instance, is just not a situation where where range applies. And if that's the case, then I can just accept it and move on. I think that's what I'm gonna do. What do you mean, how does it seem wrong? Look, it seems right here, and I can show you. Look, all of them are ranged out right here. What's wrong about it? This is exactly what I want. I'm making my site with Hugo, so everything that I'm doing has to be according to how Hugo works. Your question doesn't even make any sense. That's like, what? That's like you're using React. You have to follow how React works. You have to use React. You can't just use something else to do React. It doesn't make any sense what you're saying. I'm using Hugo. I'm using Hugo. Hugo uses Go underneath, Go templating, to create its site. That's what it is. I'm using it. I don't know what you don't understand. So I have to use Hugo to do Hugo things. And Hugo seems to be using Go templating in how it works. So I have to use Go templating. That's why I'm using Go templating. Because that's what it understands, is Go templating. Programming in Python, why don't you just use C? Because you can't use C inside of Python. Python needs to use Python. Or I could just not use Hugo, but no, Hugo's the best thing ever. Dude, Hugo's the best. Hugo can do everything. I'm trying to learn how Hugo works because I don't know how it works. That's what I'm doing. I'm learning Hugo, and then I'm applying what I'm learning into different situations to see if I can get it right. I have no server-side rendering. My site is completely static. My site doesn't even have JavaScript. I literally have a content security policy where script source is, well, script source is self. It should be actually none. Actually, I just checked earlier, it was none. You see, oh, I have a problem here. Default source self, script source self. Okay, I see what the problem is here. Oh yeah, that's because this is not working. Okay, this is the old thing. What it's doing is, the last one is self, so it's putting that self in here. But technically my script, actually if I go to here, to my actual website, look at the content security policy. Oh, this didn't work. Why is this not working? It's probably cached, that's why. It hasn't updated yet. How can I remove this from cache? How do I get the latest version? How do I uncache this? There we go. No, it's not. How do I uncache my site? How to access an uncached version of site. How do I uncache the site? Add a new query string to the end of the URL, which tricks the browser into thinking it's a new request. Is that what? Really? What is it? V equals 1? Dude, David, are you rage baiting right now or are you so retarded? My site is hosted right now on Cloudflare Pages. There's no server. Hugo is a static site generator. There's no server. I have no server. How could you even think I have a server if I have JavaScript disabled? This is nothing but HTML and CSS. What on earth are you talking about? What on earth are you? You're rage baiting. I'm just gonna, dude. You're rage baiting so hard right now. But now I'm on to another thing because my website is cached. I need to uncache it. How can I uncache this site? Static sites. Do you know what Hugo is? Hugo is literally the tool for building static sites. Hugo is the best tool for static sites. What, you want to use Jekyll instead? This old thing? This old garbage that everyone used before? We're in 2025, baby. We're using Hugo. We're not using Jekyll anymore. Dude, no wonder you're not getting. You don't even know what a static site is. Dude, no one's gonna hire you if you don't know what a static site is. You don't know the difference between SSG and SSRs. That's crazy. That's crazy. I literally learned about this 2 days ago and I already know more than you. I started web development 2 days ago and I already know more than you. Why on earth would I use a JavaScript framework? That is crazy. Oh man. Oh, that's so... Dude, you've got so many years of experience you need to get before you're making any sort of architecture decisions, bro. You're not even thinking right. I'm not even an engineer and I make better architecture decisions than you. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy, dude. That's unreal. Why don't you just use a JavaScript library? Bro, what? You have to learn how to use the JavaScript library. The same way I'm learning how to use Hugo. But JavaScript library, you have to literally create everything by hand, whereas Hugo, you could literally publish pages and publish your site in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, this is why you use Hugo. You can go from not having a site to having a website in like less than 5 minutes. Like you have like less than 10 from your command line, you can create in less than 10 commands from your command line, you have a site published. Or at least a site built. And then you go to Cloudflare Pages, and then you push it to Cloudflare, and that's it. That's why you use Hugo. Dude, I don't think you have any understanding idea what like you're talking about. That's unreal. I'll just give you time to figure it out. I'll just give you time to figure it out. Dude, do I literally need to teach you? I'm gonna teach you something, bro.
Hugo, an open source static site generator famous for being the fastest way to render HTML in the world. It was created in 2015 by Steve Francia and is made awesome today by Bjorn Erik Peterson. It's similar to tools like Jekyll and Eleventy, but Hugo is written in Go and achieves sub-millisecond rendering times. It's fun to go fast, but more importantly, it's an extremely powerful content management system. Authors create content by writing Markdown, which gets rendered to HTML based on the structure of the file system. Developers use templates to control how the content is presented. Unlike regular HTML, it uses Go templates to interpolate and transform dynamic data from your content. Templates can define variables, perform loops, fetch remote data, and all kinds of other stuff thanks to tons of built-in Hugo functions. These templates are organized into a hierarchy of layouts to minimize code duplication while maximizing flexibility, and it can even manage relationships between content types thanks to its taxonomy system, making it easy to implement menus, tags, and categories, all without the need for third-party plugins. It's used on awesome websites like the Cloudflare Documentation, Smashing Magazine, and Fireship.io. To get started, install it on your machine, then generate a new site. Create a new web page by writing Markdown in the content directory, or better yet, use the CLI to generate it, which provides a default schema that can be customized in the archetypes directory. Now, at this point, you can install a theme by adding a Git submodule to the themes directory, or structure the HTML from scratch using layouts. We might start with a default base of template, which will be rendered on every page and has access to variables about the site, like page has access to the front matter metadata in the Markdown, and site has access to global data that we might find in the config.toml file. Now within the template, blocks can be defined that can be overridden by other templates. For example, the main content is entirely different on a single post versus a list of posts. The single template can simply render the HTML content from the Markdown. The list template, though, will need to loop over a range of pages in that directory, then render a truncated preview of the content. The website will also likely need a sidebar menu, which can be coded as a partial template that can be reused in other layouts. Hugo creates a tree of sections based on your content structure that can be used to build dynamic menus. In addition, it has many other built-in features like syntax highlighting, image processing, multilingual support, and shortcodes. But now, run Hugo server from the terminal to view your site in the browser, and admire that blazingly fast build time. This has been Hugo in 100 seconds. Hit the like button if you want to see more short videos.
There you go. Now you've been put on. Now you've been put on to know what's going on. Now you can learn some things. Anyway, I figured out what my problem was, and the problem is that I can just not do what I'm trying to do, and that will fix everything. I can just not do this. I don't even think this is even a situation where it would make sense to even do this. So let me do this, let me uncomment this, and let me bring that up. Let me just put it back to what works. Because this works. And you can pass it into safe HTML to sanitize it. So now let's go back to my local thing. The build built in 34 milliseconds. Refresh. Let's check the head. Let me make sure that script is to none. Script source none. Nice. No JavaScript. No server-side rendering. There's literally, I have a content security policy saying no scripts, not even from yourself, no scripts at all. I have no JavaScript here, bro. Look how fast this is, dude. Oops. What? This one. Bam. I've got built-in tags right here. I can click this. Bam. I don't even have to create any of these pages. They're all automatically created. Why would I create all of this from scratch with a JavaScript library? Why would you use a JavaScript library for a static page, bro? That's crazy. That's crazy. But what I can do is I think I can automate this with range. And that's what I'm gonna do. Although I don't really see... Actually, that's kind of dumb. That doesn't even make any sense. Why would I want to do that? That's not... Like, I could do that. Anyway, this is done. That's practice for range. Should I just go on to dark mode? Dude, you don't even know what Hugo is. You said Hugo was like... You didn't even know Hugo was a static site generator. You didn't even know that it was that. Look, you've deleted everything. You deleted everything after you realized... Dude, it's all recorded. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not recorded. Dang. You... Rage baiter, dude. You rage baiter. Dude, I'm gonna try to figure out how I can get these message history. I'm gonna get this message history. I'm gonna get a screenshot and I'm gonna post it so everyone can see. You're not getting out of this one. You're not getting out of this one, dude. Dude, you're not getting out of this one. You're not getting out of this one. You're not getting out of this one. Get these messages. Where do I get this message history? Let me get this message history. You're not getting out of this. You think you're slick. You're not getting out of this. Let me get this thing. How do I get this stuff? Bruh. How do I view this? How do I view your history, bro? I don't even know what that is. Bruh. What do you mean deleted messages? Oh, is it? Wait, do I have everything? No, this one. What is this? Bro, how do I access your comments? How come I don't get them, bro? That's just bogus. How do I do this? All messages, give me this. You are lucky. Wait, what is this? Overlay for brakes? Set up an overlay for your brakes. I don't know what that is. That's crazy. Also, how do I uncache sites? I need to know this. I need to uncache the view. This is what I want. Whatever. I know it's working on my local dev build. Oops, wrong thing. Head. Yeah, it's working. It's working here. So I'm gonna assume it's gonna work. Dude, you're such a rage baiter. Dang. 6'4", that is crazy. The original height is probably the best. There is something for caching in Chrome DevTools. How do I find out? Is it sources? What's source? I don't know what that is. Bro, it's still not updated. Did I not push? Actually, hold on. Go to... Did I not push? Where are my repos? Yeah, updated 1 hour ago. Where is it? No, what am I looking for? Layouts. Partials. Head. CSP. Yeah, I pushed it. Nah. I'm not really worried about that right now. I need to do other stuff because it's working on my dev build. I think it's just cached. I think that's what it is. No, that doesn't even make any sense actually. It's not cached. It's just not working. I'm using Command-Shift-R. Why are these... Look, this doesn't even have the latest, doesn't even have base URI. Which would be in head CSP, which is here, base URI. So it's not even using the latest CSP head injection. Let me go into, where's head? Head. Yeah, partial cached head CSP. This should be up. Shouldn't this be up here, right underneath? Because this resolves to the meta tags. I don't think it makes any difference. It gets put in here anyway. Eventually it'll propagate. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Well, I should. Anyway, I have dark mode. I gotta build dark mode. And I have a big problem with dark mode. Because of CSS. Okay. Anyway, so I know how this works now. So it sets the context with this, and then it sets the current context of this current context, then it minifies, pipes it into minify, which pipes it into a fingerprint. Fingerprint is going to use a SHA-256 hashing algorithm. Then he's accessing that here and resolving it here. So this is what the hash is going to be. Integrity. Oh, here, this one. Contains inline metadata, a base64 encoded cryptographic hash of the resource file you're telling the browser to fetch. The browser can use this to verify the fetched resource has been delivered free of unexpected manipulations. So it's passing it into fingerprint at build time, I believe. So why is this breaking? The fingerprint should work if it's at build time. Oh, wait. I don't know, actually. Because if I try to change root... wait, I don't get it. If I add... Let me add something here. What should I do? For one of these guys here. Yeah, let's do the unordered list. Let's change this to square. What the heck is this? Wait, what is this? What on earth just happened? Why does this look like this? Oh, did I mess up? I messed up something. Probably in here. Whatever I did here is wrong. Let me just move this back down. Yeah, whatever that was, I just needed to not do that. Okay. Square, where do I have square? Here. This is not square. Ordered list. Oh wait. Unordered list. Yeah, square. Save. It's not updating. I don't get it. Why is nothing working all of a sudden? This was working before. Oh, it's overridden probably. Let me do... It was working before. Oh, I do it on the list item. Oh no, this is, okay, order list item. Okay, well that's doing that. Okay, so this is building fine, and I have no errors here. So I can change the CSS file, but when I change the root of CSS, then everything breaks. With the it doesn't pass the integrity check. What is CSS root? What is this? Is a pseudo class that matches the root element of a tree representing the document. Root represents HTML element and is identical to selector HTML, except that its specificity is higher. Okay, let's try it again. Spacing colors. Okay, so within colors, where's search? Color. Okay, that's scheme. CSS property, an element, indicate which color schemes it's comfortable using. Save. What? It's working fine now? Okay, so I don't know why it broke before. Oh, it was breaking probably because the CSP was wrong. That's why. So I fixed the CSP, so it fixed this. Sweet! 2 birds in 1 stone. Ooh, let's go. It's time to stand, baby. Oh, it's time to do dark mode. Let's go. Time to do dark mode. Dark mode with no JavaScript. Alright, so let's see where I was. So I don't need this or this or this. We can go back to here. What is this? This is retarded. This one also sucks, actually. So I can go into rendering, automatic dark mode. It's not working. It was working before. It was working before. Okay, whatever. Okay, so color scheme, light, dark. So you'd have to use media queries to do this, or there's a new light dark newly available since May 2024. Compatibility. What does the star mean? See implementation notes. Full support. Everyone's got full support, so that's what I'm going to use. Light dark. Color function. Enable setting 2 colors for a property, returning one of the 2 color options by detecting if the developer has set a light or dark color scheme, or the user has requested light or dark color theme, without needing to encase the theme colors within a prefers color scheme media feature query. Nice. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. To enable support for light dark color function, color scheme must have a value of light dark, usually set on root pseudo class. Okay. So I'll do light theme is these. Dark theme is going to be the following. I'm going to take all of these and find a dark scheme version of them. So I found, was this the HSL? Where did I take this from? This I took from here. No. What was this? I forgot what I was doing with this. This one? Okay, so this, I just changed the saturation. Okay, so this was here, 888. I bumped up the saturation to 5. Okay. How do I copy? Copy hex. Okay. If, let's just see if instead of that we match a hue slightly. How much does that change it? Didn't really change it that much, huh? Let's see contrast. Where did contrast go? Computed? This one, contrast. Why does this have no contrast? Contrast 18.25, double A. Oh, I have to highlight it specifically, the text. Contract 2.87. How come I can't highlight these though? Whoa, it's getting like super dark. Whoa, storm is coming. Where are the contrast rules? Material design. Passes double A. What number is that? 4 to 5 to 1 standard. $18.25. I guess this one counts 4 to 5 to 1. So this is oh, accessibility here. This is what I need. I don't understand. How can I use the accessibility tab? They don't have color accessibility? Dude, it's dark. What's going on? It's 91 degrees also out. Severe thunderworm storm. Dang. Dude, this is tornado weather. 91 degrees, humid and raining. So I changed it to this, which is more in line with the color scheme. Dude, what on earth is that noise? Oh, that's the cars driving by. That's what that noise was. A lot of rain. Okay, anyway, so this was on saturation of 0. So adding just a couple points in here. To really match the scheme. 5 is maybe too much. 3 is probably better. 3 is probably where you want it. No! What did I just click? How do I add another thing? Oh, undo. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so 3. Where's copy? Here. So that's probably the better one to do. And it's really going to be like not even a perceptible difference, which is good. It just needs to have the scheme. It needs to have the scheme all matching. Well, now that I have a conflict of these, of this, so these need to change. Color. Should I just add dark to each thing? I think that's what I'll do. I'll just add dark to the end of everything. So background should maintain the values but just decrease the luminance, probably. Is that how that would work? That's too dark, and this is not gray enough. The saturation needs to decrease a lot. Yeah, saturation needs to decrease. What is Google's? Who makes this material design? This one. This is what I need. Wait, what color is this? How did I get this? Here, what if I take this, put it into here? How do I undo that? What was I at? I don't know, dude. The other one was way better. Oh, I can't undo it. Where was the other page? Was it here? This is what, oh yes, this is what I want to do. Okay, this is what I need to do. How do you create this? 8% tint. Overlay the primary brand color at a low opacity over the recommended dark theme surface. How do you overlay it? How do you do that though? How do you even create a design, a system? Okay, creating a color theme. How many colors do I need? Primary and secondary colors, variants of primary and secondary, additional UI colors for background surfaces, errors, typography, and iconography. All of them should be covered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Baseline material color theme. So I've got, what do I have? I don't have any colors, I just have background. Background, surface. What's the difference between background and surface? Oh, surface is for like a card, I think. Where is secondary even used? Footer, banner. Oh, I'm using it. I'm using it for this. Okay. Background, pre. What is pre? Oh, actually I could do, oh no, this is HTML. This one. Tree down on neighbor car, dang. By me it's kind of just like, it's raining a lot, but the wind wasn't going too crazy. Well, I guess there's like bursts of wind, so it's coming in. But it's not too bad. Dang, tree down a neighbor. That's the worst thing to happen right now. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I want to see what a quote looks like. This is a quote text. And a code block is what? Code block or code inline? What the? How do you code? What about inline code? Backticks. Oh, this is not backticks. What am I doing? There we go. I was not even using backticks. How do I get syntax highlighting? Failed. Markup is not a thing. Why is this a thing here? Markup is literally just not a thing. I have to go into... I've done this so many times and it's just not a thing. It keeps saying edit markup. Markup is not a thing. It keeps failing to build. Settings. This is not a thing. Markup. It's not even spelled wrong. Why is it not a thing? Failed to create config from result. Failed to decode markup. One error is decoding highlight. Expected a map got slice. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Why are there double brackets? Oh. Well, it's not failing, but it's not doing what it's doing. Wait, oh, what? Bro, why is that not working? Oh, error. I'm getting error. What is error? Why is extensions not a thing? I have to add it here? Is that what I need? Well, how come it doesn't say to do that? That's not even a thing. Key pass-through should be a table, not a value. Okay. What's the issue? Whoa. Oh, I see. Hold on. No, I don't. This can't be it. I don't think this is it. What are possible values? What are possible values? What are possible values? Here. Okay, let me just set to all and see what happens. Because I don't think it's going to do anything. Wait, it's not even here. You go, oh, it's in here. Okay, let me do script. I don't think that's going to do anything. Style source self. Either the unsafe inline keyword, a hash, or a nonce is required to enable inline execution. Okay, yeah. So allows an inline script or CSS to execute if its hash matches the specified hash in the header. Currently supports SHA-256, SHA-2. Okay. Is it on? I don't understand. How does it automatically do that, or is that because I'm already doing it? No. Oh, dot dot dot. XYZ dot. Okay, you gotta put it in here. I'm just gonna do. I don't know how to do these things. I'm just gonna do unsafe eval. Oh man, that's no good. That is not good at all. Just for now though. Oh, unsafe inline. Oops. Oh, nice. Oh, but it does the background too? Ooh, so I got that to work. Which one was it? Was that script or style? That was for style. Okay. So what are the options I can do? I can do... So, oh, okay, I know what I can do. Integrity, data.integrity. Can I do that in here? This is a TOML file. It's not gonna even, no, I can't do that in here. How do I, how do I do that? What really is unsafe inline CSP? I gotta learn more about this thing. Guide. There's a whole guide on it? Except for one very specific case, you should avoid using the unsafe inline keyword in your CSP policy. Well, okay. So I should not use it. Which means I need to use one of these. How do I use this? CSP hash example. Using a hash is one way to allow the execution of inline scripts in a content security policy. Here's how one might use it with CSP with JavaScript. How do you generate the hash? The easiest way to do it is to open the developer tools console. I can't put the hash in here. What I need to do is I need to put the hash in here and just have it not dynamically generated. Because, no, I can't do that either. No, I can't do this. Because of this printf function thing. I should just put it in here the way that it is instead of using, I should just do it this way. I should completely rewrite it this way. That's what I should do. That's gonna fix a lot of my problems, I think. Dang it. I need to rewrite it. And why is this being all broken? Nonce. CSP nonce. The word nonce can be defined as a word or phrase that is intended for use only once. If you are a spy, you might come up with a nonce as a code word to authenticate a rendezvous. In cryptography, a nonce may be used to prevent replay attacks, where the attacker captures and replays previously used messages. Two most important things to remember when using a nonce, especially with respect to CSP, is that we only use our nonce once for one request. And the nonce should be so random that no one could guess it. A CSP nonce will be randomly generated token that we use exactly one time. Using a nonce is one of the easiest ways to allow for the execution of inline scripts in a content security policy. That's exactly what I want. Here's how one might use a script nonce with the CSP script source directive. Nonce random. Note we're using the phrase random to denote a random nonce value. You should use a cryptographically secure random token generator to generate a CSP nonce value. The random nonce value should only be used for a single HTTP request. See, this doesn't matter because I'm generating the hash at build time, right? Generating the hash at build time, so it doesn't matter if it changes because each time I change it and then build it, it's gonna take the hash of whatever was built. So I don't think I need to use nonce. That's what I'm thinking, because that's what's happening here. It's generating the fingerprint at build time and then passing it into as .data.integrity. I need to access this .data.integrity. Is what I need to be doing. Bruh. Honestly, it's probably a better way to do it. It's more consistent with these other headers that I'm using here. JavaScript.main. Look, I'm getting the .data integrity as well. The only thing is that these are from... Can I access... No, I can just regen. Yeah, I can just regen. Okay. That's exactly what I need to be doing. Okay, let's lock in right here. We're gonna do it. Oh, dude. I gotta refactor this, bro. I gotta redo this. This is... The way that this is done is not correct. We're gonna do it new. Entirely new. The way that it should be doing. That it should be done. Okay, so first we're gonna establish... No, I don't need to establish the context. I can just do... I need to pipe it into safe HTML though. Hold on. I need to look at this. With here piped into fingerprint. Wait, where do I pipe? I gotta pipe it into. Or maybe I don't need to pipe it into safe HTML? I would do that, hands down. There's no need to pipe it into HTML with what I'm doing. Yeah, this is, okay, this would be way better. So, I just need to set the context as site.params.csp is what I need to do to set the context as. Okay. Now I can just do just generate it. I don't need the if statements. Why do these have this? I don't even know what that's for. I don't know what that's for. I can just, okay, I can just put the meta tag here then. So what do I need? I don't even need to print it, and just generate it right here. This one doesn't have a close tag. This one never had a close tag for meta. Shouldn't this technically be like that? Yeah, there's no close. I never had a close. That's crazy how it worked still. Dude, there's like no win by me. It's already stopped. Dang, I never had a close tag. That's crazy, bro. Where's my parser? How come it's not showing? That's crazy. Never had a close tag on there. That's crazy. What is this? Oh, in here. Okay. This needs to be this before I forget, because I know I'm gonna forget. Should I just move? I should just move default source out of here, so that way everything is in hugo.toml. It should. Everything should be here. I shouldn't have two places for things. It should just be like that. Oops. I wasn't supposed to save, but so now I can do default source is, and then I can just evaluate to dot. Is that how that works? Dot default dash source. Okay, and no, I gotta put it in this. I gotta put it in the index. Okay, now that builds. Nope, broken. What's broken? Dash? Where's the dash? Oh, I see. When you do index, it's got to be. And what is even this that I typed? It's got to be this. Right? I think that's what I need. Nope. Malformed character constant. I don't know how to do it. Site.params.csp index default source. Index dot. Malformed character constant. Oh. I'm like, what am I? There we go. Dude, am I like smoking crack, bro? This is all messed up. What am I doing? There we go. Now. Nope. Huh? It's within the context. This context, not that. No? How do you... I thought that's how you accessed it. Where's context? Index.params. Site.params. What What if I just make it easier to understand and do? Let's make this capital. What do you mean malform character? Partials head .csp21. Oh. Double quotes? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't understand. Why is that messing up? Oh, missing value for command. Okay. Okay. So oh, that worked. What is that output? Nope. Oh, I have this. Style. What on earth? Why is this taking so long? I thought this was gonna be like, I thought I was gonna spend most of the day not doing this stuff. With resources.get. What am I not understanding with this context, bro? Okay, let me just do it. Let me just do it not this way. And let me just do that. Okay, let's get into this. Let's just get this done. This should be site.params.csp. But that breaks everything. So I can't even do it like that. So I can't do it this way either? How do I access those? Because maybe that's why it was done this way, is because this is like not possible. Wherever I got that documentation from, that guy had terrible. He like put like parts of the code block that didn't even include like important pieces. How do I access params then in here? Oh, I know what I can do. Oh, I know. Just get rid of the dash. I can just do that. Why not? And then just go into here. I don't even need the dash. I can just have it like that. Right? I don't even need the dash, bro. I don't even need the dash in there, bro. I don't even need the dash in there, bro. Let's go. Ah, too easy. Too easy. You gotta give me harder challenges than that. That's too easy. Oh, come on. They didn't make the internet more complex? Really? They didn't make all of this infrastructure more complex? It should be harder than this. That's too easy, man. Come on now. I don't even need. I could just not use a hyphen. This entire time, I could have just like not used the hyphen. I spent 5.5 hours messing around with this garbage, and I could have just not used the hyphen the whole time. Dude, how do you not go insane if you're a programmer? You could just not. I could have just not used the hyphen. I could have just not used the hyphen. That's why did I have a hyphen in there? If it was manually... I could have just not used the hyphen. Am I that? I'm literally naming these myself. There was no reason to have hyphen in there. That's crazy. Dude, I had no idea. It was late last night, okay? It was late last night. My brain was not running full capacity. That's crazy. I could just not have a hyphen. I'm supposed to not have a hyphen. That's crazy. That is crazy. There's no reason to have a hyphen. There was no reason to do it this way. Look, all of this should change too now. There's no reason to have hyphens in here. No reason to have hyphen. No reason to put it in this. No reason whatsoever. Oops. What is, oh, here. There was no reason to have hyphen whatsoever at all. Actually, this I can do, copy that and do default source. This would go to S if I were to keep it that way. There was no need to have a hyphen. No need. No need. And so now, so I can do this. Where's my head? That's what I'm talking about. This needs to be, how do I format this so that way it's not retarded? Keep it going. What else? What's next? Default source. Script source. Wait a minute. No, so now I can actually put this in a, now I can put this in a context window. Site.params.csp, which means I can just invoke .default source, right? Nope. Of course you can't do it. What is wrong? Oh, it's missing source. I just left this. Hold on, let me fill this in. Of course you can do it. Script source. Give it to me. Come on now. Nope. What is wrong? Oh. Bruh. There we go. Why is this the way that it is? Stop doing that. Stop doing that. That's why I turn it off. Where is it? Here. Look at that head. That's what I'm talking about. Which means that now I can replace this with something else, which is exactly what I'm going to do. Disable. Disable. Because this is ruining everything of my formatting, bro. What kind of formatting is this? What is this? What is going on? What on earth? Bro, I could have just not had. Could I not had hyphen the whole time, bro? Why did I not realize that for so long? Check me out. Check me out. How about that? All right, let's keep going. Let's add all of these guys in here. Actually, is there a better way to format this like this? Should I do this? That's so much better. Something like that. Is that how that should be done? I don't know. So now I can see all these script, source. What else do I need? Default source, script source, style source. That style source. No, this needs to, okay. These need to have a dash. Image source. Dot image source. Don't forget these. Image source, font, source. Object source. Object, where am I? Media dash source. Save, let's see. Let's check it out, y'all. Oh, but it literally comes with all of these. It literally displays that. Oh, because I don't minify it? Hold on. With dot minify. Okay. What if I pipe it? Is that what I'm supposed to do? No. Why can't I pipe it into minify? Minify. What's the problem? Resources that resource transformer. Okay. It's got to be a. Oh, you got to pass the resources into minify. That makes sense, obviously. So what do I do? This? One of these things? No. Should I just not have it like this? That's fine. That's fine. Look at all these things. Perfecto. Okay. So now I have it rewritten in this way. Now what I need to do actually this can come down here like that. Okay, now I need this. I gotta redo this, actually. This is no good. Because what I want to do, or what I have to do, is use... Okay. I have to get a hash value in here. Okay, so fingerprint. Cryptographically hash the content of the given resource. See resources.fingerprint function. Ooh, I can just do this. Okay. Resources, which is a global, right? Resources is a global thing. Returns resource.resource. Alias fingerprint. Oh, I could just fingerprint. Okay, I could just fingerprint it. So wait. With resources.get JavaScript main with dot pipe it into fingerprint SHA-256 script source integrity data.integrity cross-origin anonymous. How do I want to have this context? Should I encapsulate that in another context? Is that gonna work? I'm gonna try it. I don't know. What's the? I need the CSS file. Is that even possible? That's gonna fail. Oh, this works. And this still works. Which means, can I do this? So for script source, instead, can I do so can I now do this? I feel like this is silly what I'm doing, but I don't know how else to do this. So far it's working. Script source should be, what is it? .data.integrity. Nope. And style source is broken too. Oh no, style source is not, it's just blank. This is not working. Oh, because I need to have a Y there. And I also need to spell it right, integrity. Oh, I did. No. I just do this? And remove this. But this is not working. Oh, because I have it on the style source instead of the script. That's the problem. Or I have it on the script and not the... Oh, okay. Well, you can die on me. Why is there always a problem? Bro, as soon as I pick something, then there's a problem. I just wanted rose pine. Moon. Rose pine dawn. That's all I want. And now it like does not want to do it. See? Look at this. What issue do I have here? Style. It's completely broken. Why did it break? Wait, no, that is what I did. Wait. What is it named? Yeah, syntax highlighting -C. Partial cached. Oh, that's why it's cached. Why is this not working? What else do we need to change? It's included here. Syntax dash highlighting dash CSS. It's just not working. Why did it stop working? It was working and then it stopped. Finally, something not my fault. This is literally generating the same exact thing each time. This is literally not my fault. Oh, I'm doing the wrong. Wait a minute. I've got to be doing something wrong. This one's a nice one, do one. Wait, how do I use this? Okay. Hugo Gen Chroma Styles. Flags, arcs. Style, dash style. So I'm literally just doing it wrong. But it's is it? I was just, what was I doing? I completely forgot the dashes for the flag. That's crazy. Oh, this matches perfectly with this too. Oh, this matches perfectly. Join the conversation. When was that? I need to add timestamps to here, man. 4:51. Oh, that was not long ago. Let's go. I got it. Oh, dude. So many problems I'm running into, so many fixes. What an up and down day. Just up and down, up and down, up and down. I'm literally never gonna use this. That's crazy. But if I do say so myself. Dang, what else can I do then? Let's see what other, that's so nice. Okay, now what? Content, oh, okay. What do I have here? Rose Pine Dawn. Yep. Solarized light. What else is there? issues. This grub box light. Is that a thing I can do? That's why, because I accidentally deleted it. Grub box. Light. And then I can override this too. Actually, let me do. Well, I don't want that. I want to go back to where was I on. Now to get math in here. Time to get math working. No, time to get dark mode, bro. What? How did this all of a sudden stop working? Oh, I took away the markdown. Bruh, I thought today was Wednesday. That's crazy. Wait, why is syntax highlighting not working? Oh, it's probably because I have to rebuild. That's what it is. It is absolutely crazy how this is just constantly breaking randomly. I have no idea why I broke. I know I deleted this. It's gotta be false. Give me this, come on, come on. That easy. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. It was that easy, baby. Easy money. Easy money. Easy money. Easy money. How do I set it up so it can be dark mode? I know what I can do. Maybe. I'm mostly just looking for the background and then what the code looks like. GitHub Dark, no. What's it called? Chroma style? Is that what it is? No. Chroma styles. This was not it. This one. Brazer light kind of looks fire. Everything is like purple tinted, blue tinted. What was the one at the beginning? Everguard? No. Fruity, GitHub Dark. I don't know. Modus Vivendi? That's kind of cool. Native? Nah. Dang, I don't know. Let's see if I can even do a thing here before I even do that. What I want to do is this one. If Hugo development is this, else how do I do this? I should do something like this. If, well, how do I can't access those preferences actually, so that's not even a thing I can do, can I? How would I be able to, I have to get user preferences. Where do I get that at? How would I be able to check that? Access data. How can I access data from user preferences? I can't even, how would I even be able to do this? How did this guy have any support for dark mode? He did not. What custom CSS? Assets. CSS main. I don't understand this. Where does this come from? Dang, bro, this guy's going hard. This guy's been going hard. Interesting page. How did he do light mode, dark mode? Let me see. He did two different things. Interesting. Oh, you can import things? Yo. Root.dark. Light. Where'd the colors go? Crazy. Dang. The way I did it was pretty simple. It's actually not that bad with dark mode. I might just keep it like this. But how would I, if I, How do he has JavaScript? I'm doing this no JavaScript. Well, I kind of have JavaScript. I have templating. What can I? How can I do this? There's probably some sort of here. What is this? Why does this not work? No site. Okay, I'm just gonna type it in to AI. I don't know what that is. In the user agent client, hint header. Media query can validate it. it's possible, but it's not gonna allow inline script. Wait a minute, this is draft. Draft is true. Why is this in here? Dang, this updated pretty quick. Dark mode just like that, baby. Dude, I'm done. That's like everything. Right? What else? Hold on. I didn't even check off my to-do list. Fix footer banner. Yes, did that. Add dark theme. Did that. Consider optimizing CSP partial to leverage range. I did consider that. Could not do that. Fix failed protocol security tests. Let me see. Nope. Where is the... Dang, that's not even a thing here. Okay. Search. Really? Not even in here? Oh, because I... Okay, fine. Probably added it to tools. No? Protocol guard here. Permission. Let's see what's coming up here now. Still this. Why? I'm not supporting this stuff. Anyway, I'm happy. Automatic dark mode, baby. Let's go. I'm happy with this. Such an easy implementation of dark mode too. Hold on, I want to test if syntax highlighting is going to work. It does. Check it out though. Alright. So now, cool part. What did I want to do? Theme, appearance. Where is this at? Appearance. Oh, I am on light. How is that? Whoa. How was I on light? This can be dark, I had no idea. Is my Finder also dark? Yo, I completely didn't know that. I want to do auto though. Okay, that's awesome. I'm gonna do auto. I think it's reading the browser. Oh, I do have it override to dark. If I do light, look at that. Now, look at that. It automatically does it. I don't even have to refresh. Bro, I haven't done web dev in so long. Any HTML, CSS, JavaScript, any of that. This was a grind, but basically 2 days. In 2 days I learned Hugo and put my, I mean it took so long. Probably longer than it should have. But like, I don't know. I think that's pretty good. I've also got a CSP policy. I've got no trackers. Only I can change this based off of the thing. If I could do that, that would be awesome. If I could do that, that would be awesome. Otherwise, it doesn't really look that bad. It's just kind of, it's kind of a little bit out there. It would be better if it wasn't like that. Unless I just keep it as Rose Dawn. I might just keep it as Rose Dawn. What if I do that? What if I do Jen chroma styles dash style equals rose pine, just regular rose pine moon, rose pine moon into asset slash css slash syntax dash lighting .css. Let's not do any typos here. Okay, let's do that and see what happens. Nothing? Oh, okay, there we go. Dark? Now it's dark instead. Let me turn this off for like, just to see it really quick. How that looks like with these. I think that looks pretty nice. Looking on my playback, it looks darker here. This background looks darker when I look on my monitor here than when I look here. Yeah. That does look a lot different. Why is this on? What the? Oh, I was about to say. Dang. Dang. Huh. Oh, this is reading. This is automatically reading my browser too. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. That's kind of nice. Rose Pine Dawn, Rose Pine Moon. This one's even darker. Most people have dark. Most people are gonna see this. So should it look like this? This kind of looks not too bad. Yeah, I'm going with the lighter mode. I just like it better. Can I just do git, restore, clean everything out from here? Yeah, I could just clean. I just wiped it. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, this is much better. Dude, I'm done. I think I'm done. I gotta delete this page. Actually, I'm gonna make this, I'm just gonna change all these to do this. Look, sort of practice and practice here. Can I not do style? viewer. Style guide. I'll just do it. I'll just do that. And then this will be this is not loading at all. I don't know what this is doing. Oh, that's fine. I forgot you don't see the red tint nightlife. Like you can see it on my face. It's getting red and red, the screen. Yeah, bring it, get it back down to red. I forgot I had it turned off. Yeah. Dang, I'm almost hitting the 12-hour mark. Alright, that's it, bro. That's it. That's it. That's everything for today. There's nothing else to add. The only thing I noticed is that mobile browser, my mobile phone browser, the website seems to not be working. So that's weird. But I'm just not gonna worry about that, because I think that's like a Brave thing. It's breaking it, so. Okay, nice. Alright, that's it. Peace. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a couple other projects, but we gotta get back to reading in school, basically.